Evening. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the Sanctuary, Starlings. We're gonna play Sherlock Holmes again. Because I didn't finish yesterday and I'm sorry. Usually I try to, but I know this case is gonna be longer than the other ones. So, yeah. How is everyone's night going? Hi, Sin. Hi, Chaos. Movie is still going, but I'll join when it's done. Ooh, okay. What movie are you watching, Chaos? I loved Watson doing this. That's kind of funny.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Hmm. I wonder if I need to get a map for to figure out where that one street is, because set up alkaloid in the chemical laboratory in the caterpillars and perform the experiment with the deadly plants. Okay. But I don't think we have.
According to the deadly plants information, in order to perform our experiment, we will need fertilizer and food. Caterpillars should do nicely.
Alright. Pero select action. Alright, except for the fact is I don't think I have caterpillars on me. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Okay, Twitch rude. Didn't even show me the notification. Oh my god, I'm sorry, sis. Getting ready for bed, so this stream is perfect. Hey, I'm so glad, Sin. We're gonna have a relaxing stream. I'm I I asked my brother for help, but he's like, I'm gonna have to see where you are. So I already texted him like, just come over here. But we'll see. Um, but yeah, I'm glad you can join me. Let's see. So we were like halfway through this yesterday. So find the plant that was used to kill Mr. Montague. Done. Inspect Kew Garden staff buildings to gather information on Montague. Done. Find out who killed Mr. Montague. Done. And set up alkaloid from a chemical laboratory. Hmm. But also, so those are the tests, and then the evidence I have are fragment from a statue. But this is dialogue. And perform analysis. I'm like, is it that I can't do this analysis here? Is that, do I have to do it at the other place, maybe? Or I have to go to Scotland Yard. I wonder. Because we haven't been here in a hot minute. Maybe I can ask about, like, the statue thing? To Lestrade or something? But yeah. I'm enjoying this so far. I like his apron. Oh, she has pretty hair. Sorry. Your girl gets distracted.
A membership card for the London Crest Club. A membership card. A membership.
Okay.
This watch is of great value.
Okay. Okay, blind. Could have just went to her page when she told us she was thinking about it. Oops. Sammy?
Yeah.
I am stuck. How do I get caterpillars?
Well, you gotta open up your.
This thing?
Yeah. Okay. It is task. Find the plant that was used to kill. Okay. Inspect. Keep guarding stuff.
I'm a mojito.
Have you got these?
So, yes. And I broke into the other place. Yes, I got the lockers.
Have you gone to every place in Miami?
I think so.
Have you met the girl?
Yes. I was like, was there anything else here besides? Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me.
All I remember was the house was
Locked.
Oh, I know. Okay. Open up your map.
Okay. Got Baker Street.
The Divine Syndicate. Have you done everything there? I don't think you have. Have you
Maybe
got the
not.
plans from there?
I got the plants from there. Um,
Have you run test ones?
no. Because to do that, I need the caterpillars.
Oh.
I think, at
They're
least.
they're there. Go to wait,
Sorry,
go left.
sis. This way?
You got the pots in the back there?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, go ahead.
Also, I thought it was really funny when Holmes immediately did coke, like in
Yeah.
front of Watson, and he's like, "What are you doing?"
Alright, go to the left.
Okay, I found that so fucking funny.
Oh, you haven't open up the yeah, the box. Move a little. Yeah. It should be in there.
Oh, I didn't even see this cage with caterpillars.
Caterpillars.
Check all
They
the
are
cages.
raised as food for certain plants.
Okay.
Let's take them.
Left.
Perfect, Watson.
Okay.
We can begin our experiment.
Oh, I did a dumb. I didn't even see that one. Thank you, Sam. Good thing Sam saved us like 20 minutes of me like looking through the other place. Holy shit. Sam just saved us so much time of me walking around. Oh my god. Do you guys remember when he was like, it just straight up took it and was like, quality? I was like, bitch, what do you mean? That was so good. Oh my god. Or the other day when he was doing the experiment and straight up just like drank what we think was like fertilizer water and I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean he just did that? And Watson's like, do you even know what that was? That fucking killed me. Oh my god. And then he's like, what? There's a doctor right here. That was so cheeky of him. Oh my god. I was like, bro, you nearly gave poor Watson a heart attack doing that. Oh my god. Yay. Okay,
I
now we can do
imagine
it.
that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now.
What's the
Watson,
top?
if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Okay, are we not putting on the gas mask? I'm guessing. Oh, I'm definitely guessing if it's gonna be the like a poisonous gas, it's gonna be this one, based off the little flutes on it, or this one. I don't think it's gonna be this one.
A prickly plant. A carnivorous plant. This is a strange and unusual plant.
That's gonna be the poisonous one, is my guess. But why don't we test them all? Okay, put it down. On it. pin. I think stabbing this one with the pin is stupid. But we're gonna do it.
No reaction.
Well, this one's obviously gonna react. Come on. Yeah, this
It
one's...
appears to have fallen inactive after being disturbed.
Huh, okay.
My word! It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack.
Yeah. Holy shit, okay. This one didn't react. So... Put the pin down. God damn. Back. What's this other thing? I don't want the pin on it.
I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating.
I do too, Sherlock.
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
So the other one ate it, but not this one? Ah, okay. Good to know. Doesn't eat anything. This is gonna be bad. Uh-oh.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
Someone
This
eats.
plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Okay.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
So both of these two act like it's been fed. That last one is the only one that really acts like that. Oh, okay. What about now? Oh, shit. Okay.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more.
Okay. So, agitated. Gonna make it wet.
It appears to open. No reaction.
Okay. What else do I have?
It closed again. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding.
Oh, what if we moved it? I don't know, like this? Does this matter? I don't know. Okay, wait. What if we did it like... Would this work?
My word.
Okay, no. Violet Holmes. Hi, Fred. How you doing? Also, ooh, nice, Sin. You got a Poplio. Cute. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. So if I irritate it. It says if I irritate it. But I'm like, what else can I irritate it with? I have to irritate the plant. How do I do that? Can I?
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
Okay.
I find... My...
I'm good. I'm good. Prepping for lunch tomorrow. How's the game? The game's good. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell to annoy this plant, apparently. Because apparently I can annoy it, sort of. But I'm like, how is this working?
No reaction.
Oh. No. Okay.
It closed again. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst...
Whilst it is open. Okay. But how can I annoy it more, though?
It appears to open.
Like, can I should have just toss it? Is that an option? Huh. Also, what are you prepping for lunch tomorrow, Fred? Let's see.
This is a strange and unusual plant.
Can I use this to attack it? I guess not.
It closed. I wonder what secret...
I'm like, there's gotta be a reason for this. I just don't know what it is. Fried chicken, rice, and broccoli florets. Yum. That sounds good. Sorry, I'm like thinking. I'm like, what can I do to piss off the plant? Because first we gotta make it open. I'm
It
talented
appears
like
to
that.
open after being soaked with alkaloid.
Okay.
I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating.
When the plant opens and then you feed it a worm, maybe the carnivorous will attack the worm on it. Or throw it at the wall. I'm like, can I throw it at the wall? Because that'd be kind of cool. Because look.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more.
But see, that's the thing. I'm like, what else do I gotta do to it?
No reaction.
So it only reacts when I have the alkaline on it. Hmm. Maybe I gotta do it like this. Hold on.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid. This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Can I be quick with this? No! Ah! I swear I was doing that. Hold on. I wonder if while this one's inactive, will the caterpillars bothering it be a thing? Oops.
This
No! I tried. Totally okay. This seems to be one of those thinking games. Also, BRB laundry. Nice. Hey, Damien. How you doing? I'm doing good. How does the left react to what? Okay.
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
Yeah, that one doesn't react to the caterpillars, but it does. Okay. So it does do this when I put the alkaloid on it.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid. My word! It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack. It appears to have fallen
Thank you for shouting out,
inactive
Fred.
after being disturbed.
Also, you gotta shout out Damien and Sin. Do you stream? I don't remember if I asked or not, or if it was mentioned in chat because I will forget things.
It closed again. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate...
Hmm.
It appears to open after being... No reaction. No reaction. No reaction.
Okay. But I think all I have is the caterpillars and the pin. Stick is move. I don't see anything else I can do to it. Oh my god. Christ. Oh, thank you, Trouble. Agitate, I see. I know, apparently. I just view. Okay, Sin, just checking. I gotta get some sleep. Alright, Trouble. Can you prick the middle one while open? Yes, I can. I will. A second. First Trouble. Oh my gosh.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more.
See this?
Come on, keep talking dirty.
It's 14 degrees tomorrow? Holy shit, that's cold. Also, well, if you insist. Good night, Trouble. Sweet dreams. Dream of us in the wolf pack. Can the plants be combo? I don't know. See, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, is there a way for me to do that? So I understand that this one needs to be open, right? So it's got to be poured on. But then...
It appears to open after being... I find the behavior...
See, the other thing I can do is I can move them, right? I can move these plants. Apparently. I don't know why I need to move them, though.
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars. This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
Well, yeah, only one of the plants reacts to it. Wait a second. Oh! That's what it was. Oh, we did a dump.
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary.
Bro, you're just sitting there calmly like toxic gas.
The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. And now we got some more clues. Okay. So, deadly precision. It was a complex process to prepare the deadly plants. The plant combination had to be placed close by the victim and triggered at the precise moment. Okay. But also, White studies. Could be her. Could be him. Oop. Or... okay. So White and Dunn is the only one that can't have done it. Okay. So Dunn was poisoned. So here's the sect scheme. Sounded like I said sex scheme. But that's not what I said. I said sect. The Divine Syndicate left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder Montag Dunn at a later date. Sect is not involved. Someone stole the deadly plants before the Divine Syndicate were able to. I don't think that... I don't know that the Syndicate is involved. Theft and murder. Albert's lack of experience. Albert is not very good at botany. It is doubtful that he could have learned how the... Albert had the biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. I don't think Albert could. That's the That's the son. The knowledge Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction of the deadly plants. The biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. I think she did, but also I'm like, what about Hamish though? I think Hamish could have done it. Ooh, chain reaction. Yeah, whoa. It looked great, right? I was like, oh, I'm a dumb. Oh, maybe we should take Toby out of here. Because I can't believe we did that experiment here in this room. Okay. Alright. Kew Gardens. This place is so pretty. Theodore Dostoevsky. I don't know about y'all, but I kind of love this. I love this detective game. Like, I don't always get it, but I'm just like, oh, this is so good, though. Well, alright, I guess we can start with Hamish. I don't know why, but he's the one that I suspect the most because he's the main gardener here. But also the guy's son and the Miss White they're interesting too. The bust.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room in particular?
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the Colonial Collection Room.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently.
Testy.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly, I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Interesting. Let's see what the sun says. I love the same. Suspicious. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I believe that guy that much. Because he seems to have, like, such a bone to pick with the dad. But if it is one of these other guys and he just looks out, I wouldn't be surprised either. I feel like this kid's the least likely, but hey. Could be.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious. Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names. And I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
Okay. So the other guy said that they were, like, all together till 10:30. This guy says that's not true. He wasn't accounted for, like, before 10. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Chaos.
Die!
I'm paying attention. Alright, I'm stretching. Ugh, like nothing cracked, but I stretched. I tried to scare you, damn it. Oh. I was like, you're just trying to get my attention, and I was like, I paid attention that time. Gosh, Chaos. Oh my god. You probably blew out their eardrums.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Alright, I'm beginning to think it's Miss White and the other guy. Alright, Miss White is in this other place, though. She's... Isn't this place so pretty? Oh my god.
Harder, Daddy.
Well, if you insist, Chaos. Woody voice, reach for the sky. I love it. Oh my god. I didn't even hit my mic that time. Come on. Sometimes I do that by accident. Alright. Now we gotta talk with Miss White. She's also shady.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
So I already listened to that.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
Oh my god, that surprised me. Alright. Escaping the room. Okay, well, we already knew this part. Come on, let me through. Oh! Inhaling the spores. Okay. Oh, it's A to activate. Oops. Okay. Alright, alright. Reset sequence. Hailing the spores, knocking this down. Escaping the room. But then... And then he falls here, right? Okay. So... He stumbles. This door is originally closed. He breaks it. And then he falls to his...
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly
Nice
spores
kills.
to activate.
Okay, that time I smacked my mic. I'm
Panicking,
sorry.
And likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool. Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
On the vent? Ooh, okay. But...
The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
What? I'm just gonna let him get dumped on by the caterpillar. I'm sorry, baby. I shouldn't treat you this way. Alright, okay. I think it's this way to the vent place. If I can get out from this side. I think so. This is the palm room. I believe I'm going the right way. Okay. Ah, I fucked up. Oh well. But okay, they left for the day. So we're supposedly here on our own. Supposedly. Let's see. Man, the vent system's so far away from this place. Well, okay, the route I took was longer. Oh, whoops. Okay.
The power is on. The engine cannot be started while... The engine has started. The ventilation system is working.
They're gonna be pissed when they come back and their plants are like all fucked up. Oh well. See, I don't like that the other lady has such a like clear-cut alibi. I don't like that. I also don't like that the gardener is the one who has like the most motive. And the son kind of seems too like new to be responsible for any of this other stuff. This is all stuff I know.
Now we need to see if we can activate the fans from Mr. Hamish's and Albert's space.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see what this is. Okay. Alright. So now that the vents are on. So Hamish's spot. So Albert's usually in the, what is it? The, not like the seed place. It's over here. Is that what this window's for? Because see, they got these windows.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room. Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one.
Ah, okay. Is there another one in this room? No. As far as I can tell, no. Okay. And then the other one is this guy's. So this is the nursery. There's no window over here? Okay. Plus, this is the guy where he had the bus that was broken. That he's like, oh, that was there all the time. And I'm like, but it was broken, bitch. What do you mean? Ah.
Before I activate the fan, I need to check if the interior of the Colonial Collection Room can be seen from here.
The interior? Okay.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
See, my money's been on the gardener this
Perfect.
entire time.
Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
I can't check on him from here?
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Poor
Perfect.
baby.
Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and
Bro.
Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Yes. Oh my god, poor baby. I'm so sorry about that. We could have put a chair here. I don't know why I was so mean to you. Pobrecito, baby. Okay. Huh, okay. Ventilation used, deadly precision. Okay, sect's not involved. Hamish's involvement. I mean, just because Hamish might have done it doesn't mean anything to me, though. I don't know. I think Albert's whole thing was that he was into ships. I don't know. I think she does have the knowledge. Nah, these don't all connect yet. So far, the only one that does connect is like... We found these over at the sect. That doesn't make sense. We found these with the sect. Okay. White's knowledge. Yeah, see, these are all too... Sect was not involved. I don't like that answer. I don't know. I don't think it was just Hamish. I think it's too early to tell. I think we need to get more info. Inspect Kew Garden staff buildings and gather information on Montague Dunn. Find out who killed Mr. Montague Dunn. Okay. I don't know. I mean, does Hamish know about the girl's situation? I need to get a pic. This war vet with a medical license will do. Oh my gosh. I killed the bot. Okay. Huh. Okay.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Just checking if there's anything else I can check from here. Like, the one thing I can't do in that mode is open doors. So dumb. Actually, why is this showing? White and done. See, I feel like there's stuff missing. Like, we don't know enough about Miss White. Why? Oh, you know what? Okay. That was the other thing. So it said for us to listen to her thing, right? to see if she was actually where she said she was, plus all the alibis. So that's in here. She said, please do.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
In the event of an attack. Oh, okay. So there's even more.
Here it is.
Okay.
Cylinder records.
Okay. She said she was working on this.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
I don't know. I think she was in here. I don't know that she necessarily had to have recorded that the day she said or at the time she said. She could have just been like, I know this is my longest fucking one. Also, why would I not just sit here and listen to the whole thing? Whatever. Like, what do I care? Okay. Okay. Hamish. History.
Martin Hamish.
Like, I think it could have been Hamish. I definitely do think it is him, but like at the same time, I don't think he did it alone. Also, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I feel like she could also have gotten to his spot as well. Montague. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Oh. Huh. Jesus. Yeah, at least until you get a choice. What? Chaotic Barhammer. Oh, thanks for the alert. Thanks for the alert, Buddha. Violet, where's your Monokuma alerts? Chaos. Grr. Oh, my alerts might be off still because of the because when we did the spicy reading, I forgot to turn those back on. Whoops. Sorry, Chaos. I can turn those on next time. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so now they had a breakup. White's expulsion, White and Dunn. Okay, that was driving me nuts. I was like, why is it... White situation. Why does this not paint a picture? Okay. Do I really have all the data? Hold on. Chaos is Grr. Chaos 1 and Monokuma. Chaos Smash. Oh my gosh. Alright, hold on. Let me ask Sam. Because if these are really all the clues, then it has a very clear, like, this is who did it. But I'm like, why? Like, okay, I believe it's Hamish. I just feel like there's no more nuance to the answer, though. Does that make sense? Also, the thing is, this is the bottle. I am like, do I possibly really have all the pieces? Because all of them point to Hamish, which I agree, but at the same time, I'm also like, Miss White isn't involved?
Just get to where all of them are blue.
Cause see, this is the only one, and I'm confused why. Hamish is guilty. Hamish could be the killer. He had the opportunity to steal divine tickets plants and simulate them from his workplace directly after he had locked Montague Dunn inside the Colonial Collection room.
Okay.
Arrest Martin. Effect the arrest of Martin Hamish.
Go back. No, just press me. Go to your.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Go to your. Find out who killed. Oh, that's good. But I think you might have all of it. So go to.
Go back to it. Oops. Also, I didn't realize they're on ad break right now.
Go to your evidence.
This?
No. You already did the test.
Yeah.
You already did the timeline.
Well, I asked them for their alibis.
No, there's like a whole team.
No.
Did you? What did you do with the telephone?
I did the experiment. Oh, I just got Watson with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I felt bad. Also, welcome back from the ad, Sterlings. But yeah, I was like, okay, I got Watson with it, and then it's like, and then after that, it was like, I came back in here because I had to listen to the girl's thing to check her alibi. It's supposedly correct. I don't know that I believe it, but okay. Um, and then I found on the guy's in the guy's office the letter to her that's like, you're gonna be let go, basically. Like, you don't need me anymore, right? Okay, you're like, get out of here. Like, the note on his desk, because it still said something about like, look around Kew Gardens and investigate who Mr. Dunn is. So I came back into his office and looked around, and I was like, oh, his desk isn't done yet, even though I grabbed something off it before. But now there was the letter.
Right.
So that's what I have. That's what I've done.
Okay, so I do know there's two parts to this.
So yes, I do have to like call in Hamish.
Call in Scotland.
So what I've done is correct.
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
I don't remember. Yeah, basically, you're right. You're like both of these people could have done it, right?
Yes.
But right now, it's only saying
Only Hamish could do
only
it.
Hamish did it, which I think it's correct because only Hamish could do it because he gave you the wrong.
Okay.
So
Well,
I think he's covering her alibi, even though whatever. So
I think
go to
so.
Scotland Yard.
Okay. As it says. Okay. Yeah. Sammy's already finished this game, so I was like, all right, I'm stuck. Let me make sure. Yeah. I was like, let me make sure I'm not about to like end
I do
this.
love the cutscenes with they're going to
God.
Yeah. Jesus. Chaos, that was evil. Yeah?
I do like the cutscenes when they're going back to the hills of the Mountain.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's so cute when he's just sitting there, like, looking at them both. Also, Chaos said, hi, Sam. What's up, Sam? Sammy's good. Okay. Am I going to his office?
Yeah.
Lestrade, I need you to go pick him up.
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
Sometime later. I'll be dragging me to bed, Violet. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. Good night, Chaos. Good night, Kai. I'm eating my cookie. Oh, he's actually holding his booklet. Is he?
But pages are like
Because sometimes he's holding the Crimes and Punishment book. I didn't realize he also held the our notebook. I love that.
Pinky, come on, keep talking dirty.
Inspector,
Oh my god,
I came here
Chaos.
as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house.
I don't want this.
Chaos,
There's
I
no
swear to
need to
God.
hurry.
I missed it.
Not that. Because he's in the glass house. And I think Kuro's like, why haven't you arrested him? And you're like, no.
Oh, okay, I get it. Sam, drink up since you're there. Oh, she did hydrate Shamer and hydrate Starling's hydrate. Take a drink. And the stretch. Okay. Alright, Chaos, we did it. Good night, Kai. Okay.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Oh. There's okay. I got it. I got it. Pero ¿a dónde? You just gonna tell me the large one? Oh.
Holmes, my God!
Yes, we found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Well, we did leave it.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
Oh, we did leave the vents on full blast when we left here. Oh, okay. We couldn't just okay. All right. Where are they gonna put him? Oh, did I? Oops.
Look right.
I did not. Oh. So he... I feel like he's definitely poisoned.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
If that's what he died from, yeah. Life has become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstance, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so here and now. Farewell. Is only one shoe dirty?
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Oh, because we saw the slipping and sliding, right? With the other case.
No, that's why the timing couldn't be correct. He has a club foot. He can't walk.
Got it. Okay.
So the times he gave you of like, I was here and then I was here.
Right.
Is impossible.
Got it.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
Don't look at me like that. The way he said it was so fucking good. Alright. Clubfoot, Hamish's confession. Hamish acted alone. Nah, I don't think so. Discuss with Lestrade the possible impact of new clues found on the mark. Okay. Lestrade, talk with me.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
Yeah.
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
The map at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help us with our timeline.
Okay.
Let us analyze the facts and statements so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Okay. So Montague Dunn and Albert were in Seat House. 9:30. It was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague Dunn went out to the backyard. So,
I thought it was Bella, but that's
yeah,
dog parking.
yeah. Was out at about 20 minutes to 10.
So at least the help they give you is that obviously the color is corresponding with the color line.
Yeah.
But this took me like 10 minutes.
Oh.
You can skip it, but I was like, I bet there's an achievement for not skipping it.
Yeah.
And I think there might be, but I think it's only like, I don't know.
I think so. It was at around 20 minutes to 10. After 10 minutes, Dunn, Dunn recommenced his inspection and entered the dry topics room. Okay.
What I will tell you is that if you get it wrong, at least they'll tell you how much you get wrong.
Okay. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Talking with Seat House. After talking with Miss White, Alba saw Hamish returning. Miss White was in the laboratory. Conversation. Miss White at 10 o'clock. When she saw Hamish and Albert in the water lily greenhouse and joined them there. Okay. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed that Montague Dung was unwell. It's around 10:30. Albert was in Seed House the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. So, Martin Hamish returns after talking with Miss White at 10. Which returns to Seed House. Wait a second. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. Albert saw Hamish. Martin Hamish returns to Seed House. 9:30. 20 minutes to 10. Oh, Hamish returned to Seed House. Minutes to 10. It was around 20 minutes to 10. After 10 minutes, Dunn recommends his expression. Hamish returned to see House. Around 10:30.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
I think it's the girl. Okay. Okay.
Always.
Albert had approximately 10 minutes to act without being observed. Okay. Is this where we actually decide or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Hamish is guilty. Why do these things not connect anymore then? God damn. Any of these? Bitch, okay.
Just make them all blue. There's only one choice now.
Okay. How is White's lack of experience part of White as an accomplice? What the fuck? That doesn't make sense.
What do you say?
I was like, it says White's lack of experience has led to her not being an accomplice. This is stupid.
No, she is. What are you doing wrong?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to.
But you're right that she is an accomplice.
Yeah. stupid? Why is this stupid? Okay. No, I've never believed they were involved. I feel like they did steal it, but that doesn't mean that they're. Okay. It's gonna drive me nuts. Fine. Okay. All right. Margaret White was Martin Hamish's accomplice in killing Montague Dunn. Professional ambition and personal situation has been damaged by the breakup with Dunn. Miss White is a dangerous woman very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder for monetary gain. She flirted with Dunn's son, Albert, and later pushed Martin Hamish to his suicide. She deserved the rope. Miss White is a desperate woman in debt, resigned to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. I want to condemn her. Is this really the end?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's another cutscene, but yeah. What?
I don't know. I'm just.
She was an accomplice. It was them two.
Yeah.
But I condemned her because I felt she was more. What do you call it? Manipulative.
Yeah.
She wasn't like this, like, girl who just needed
some money. No.
Just needed some money and wanted to work with seeds.
Yeah.
No. She wanted that shit, and that's why she still had all the jewelry and stuff, and why she didn't contact her family again.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. She's yeah.
A manipulative bitch. And don't we all know someone like that?
Shut up. Good thing the pics are color codes. Yeah. Yeah, luckily the pics were color coded and I was just like, okay. But yay, I did it on the second try.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining: the deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Of course we can. Oh. That was funny as hell, though.
Mr. Holmes, good day to
I love
you.
that I do use it in Holmes.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
I
You
think
were
so.
wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
It is difficult to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
Oh,
The other side. No, stop!
kick her. What are we doing?
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, is she about to commit suicide right in front of us? Stop.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Bro, you said we.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Oh, fuck.
You let her die.
Shut the fuck up, Sam!
It's your fault.
I
Your fault.
didn't even know! Shut the fuck up, Sammy.
This is tragic, Holmes.
Are you able to do anything?
I'm afraid not.
Dead already.
The poison has been
Shut up,
fulgurating.
Sammy.
Her heart stopped instantly, poor child.
You had one shot and you fucked it up.
Shut up, Sammy. Alright, what? If I go choose another ending, can I go back and do that again?
I don't know. I'm guessing yeah. But I'm guessing you'd have to choose the wrong ending first.
Okay, hold on.
And I mean, you got the right stuff. She just died instead of burning, which I say.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck you.
and it is an achievement, so you're missing out.
Fuck you. Fucking Sam. A body has been discovered. That's one of my usual sound alerts, but I have them off because I turned certain sound alerts off because of when we were doing the spicy reading. I left only the dirty sounding ones on, and I forgot to put them back. I'm sorry. Oh, well, because that's Darling. That's Eddie that's saying Darling. I didn't leave the usual Outlast screaming one though. Said the game will reload before you made a moral choice. So I guess we'll see what happens. I also didn't know what to press when it was Watson.
Oh, you have to move the cursor to her hand where the poison is, and then just press A, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's A, because for me, it just had to click. Holy shit, your forehead.
No. It just said say what your choice is, your moral choice.
I thought that's
Oh no.
with poison. Can't believe you let her die.
Shut the fuck up.
But Holmes,
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do.
I love him fucking.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss
No,
White
but you're-
must act
No,
to
you
erase
don't.
all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her
That's fucking
accomplice,
kills me.
there is one final trace remaining. The deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good.
Oh my god, that
Should we go?
fucking kills me when he goes.
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her. Quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right.
I'm sorry, my
Depend on me,
brain just went.
Holmes.
That's certainly a point that he's gay, right?
No.
I know. It just made me laugh.
Yeah.
It's just funnier to think of it that way.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
It is difficult to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side? No! Stop!
Like, why isn't there like a slap button? Come on.
I beg you not
Smack.
to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
You just let her die.
Shut up!
Please remain calm. We can help
Fuck
you.
you, Sam.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Okay. Suicide is not an option to prevent Miss White from suicide. Okay.
Well done, Watson. She was not.
I was
thinking.
waiting for like the
Miss
button,
White,
but no, it
you
didn't give me
have
one.
no right to take your own life.
Oh shit.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Or worse. I hope for or worse. But that's just me. Yeah, fucking. Okay. Personality ranking Justice Seeker. Okay. Woo! A deadly flower. Finish Q Garden's case. A half moonwalk. Missed an important phrase in the dialogue. I actually kind of want to start this next case. Because it's like not even 10 yet. So we're starting the next case. So instead of just the one case, guys, you guys are getting
Where are you
to get
going,
two.
Holmes? Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson,
You
We
didn't
have.
tell him.
Where to?
to the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet. They...
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right. We, the secret police of Baker Street, invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner. Menu, entree, frozen rat head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Ah, sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice.
That sounds
And it goes
disgusting.
on.
Ah, I can hear them on the stairs now.
Oh, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes!
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes, it's my brother Leighton. He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, because I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Oh, Wiggins.
Holmes, we have to help him.
Yes.
And forget about the dinner? Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
Alright, solve the crimes at Half Moon Street. Interrogate Leighton and examine his belongings at Scotland Yard. Young Wiggins of the Irregulars seeks Holmes' advice on a family affair. His older brother Leighton has been arrested by the police. He is accused in a double murder. Chronicle. Kew Gardens drama. Oh, Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder. When she realized she was unable to make any further monetary gain from Montague Dunn, she advanced her affections to Albert, his son. She was the one who locked the door of the Colonial Collection Room directly after Hamish released the caterpillars, and then pushed Martin Hamish to his suicide only to cover herself. She got what she deserved. Ooh, deadly plant. Okay. Well, alright, I guess we're gonna go to Half Moon Street first then. Oops. Well, that was the right one, but wrong button. I love that we've been invited. Doesn't it sound great? I kind of love that. It seems like he loves to taunt fucking Watson. He's so cheeky.
Holmes, poor little Wiggins needs our help.
Adorable. So you're gonna tell me what happened? I guess not that guy. Okay. Oh my god. Huh? Okay. Am I gonna get mugged? Don't say it like that. Oh.
Please, gentlemen, leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes, is that you?
Good evening, Constable...
Constable Marrow. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes,
Aberline.
back in '88. But then this is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Mara. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving.
Thanks, Buddha. I will. Hold on.
Who were the victims?
The two men here, both shot. The stout fellow was Brian Vercotti, a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler, a jeweller by trade.
You spoke of statements. You have witnesses?
Well, I was there, so I gave my own statement. And then there were two other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there. And
Okay.
Polly Powell, a flower seller, who was over at the far side of the street.
So, Constable Marrow, I should be delighted
like
to hear
the-
your
the-
testimony.
The
I
rat
was
squeaking
standing
in
at the north
background.
side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the two victims slowly enter Half Moon Street, and then shortly after, the fireworks started. A few minutes after that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
Please continue.
I didn't pay attention, but suddenly I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the two dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by two police constables.
Okay. I'm like, we can't go to this guy the once over, but alright, fine.
Did you hear the shots?
I didn't hear any shots. The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
Okay.
What were the fireworks in honor of, Constable?
Well, today's Queen Victoria's birthday, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, yes, I appear to have lost track of the days. It is May now, of course.
Sherlock, you just forget the days. Oh my god, my boy.
Constable Marrow, what else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
So they were sleeping?
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me.
Okay. Huh. And he's got the same light as us. Okay. Kenneth Butler. Head wound.
The bullet struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance.
He's all twisted, like he's ragdolled. Ooh.
This is an ordinary key. I wonder what kind of door it opens.
Hopefully his house key or something. Why is he's dressed up nice, isn't he? Piece of wood.
A piece of wood that has stuck between the cobblestones. Let us take a closer look.
What is this? That's not normal.
This shard of wood is quite new.
Hey Buddha, thanks for the stretch. Hi Silver. Looks like he has a headache. Oh, bro, definitely. He's just sleeping it off, I'm sure. And this is Brian Vercati. Okay.
He tried to stop the bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant.
Well, yeah, that's a gut shot.
The bullet penetrated his stomach, a dreadful wound.
Ow. That is not the quickest death. Did he get... Oh, he has a tattoo.
From Westgate Prison. Vercotti must have done some time there.
Ah, okay. So he's an ex-con.
Brian Vercotti suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die.
Yep. I think he sneezed too hard on his period. Silver. How you doing today, Silver? Alright. All the rats
It would be
squeaking.
my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Evidence. Piece of wood. Door key. Let's see. Anything else that sticks out? Okay, what's this guy doing? Are you the guy who, the neighbor?
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable
I'm doing
Marrow
okay, yourself? I'm
reply
doing
to
great.
you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that detective gentleman? I've heard of you. And well, I know things about this evening.
Do you now?
Excellent. Might we hear your story?
First, let's check him out. Nothing about the face. Okay. Ooh! Metal clasp, balaclava, Crimean War, war veteran. Ah, okay. So this guy's a war vet. Oh, did one of his... His buttons gone. Dang. I like his, ooh. Requires support, weak leg, limping. Oh, he's just like our John. Yeah, today was my cousin's birthday, so we went to his party and it was great. He had babusas and we had cake. It was nice. And now I'm playing this, so this is all relaxing.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started. A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
I quickly got up and I grabbed
That's
the
my
lamp
brother in
from
the
my
background.
nightstand and I rushed towards the window. I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think so. He rushed towards Whitechapel Street without looking around.
Okay. Hold up. I'm blind on my glasses. Still here and still lurking. Thanks, Buddha. Are you still live, Buddha, or no? Yeah, it looks like you're still live. Thanks for lurking, Buddha. Because I know you're busy.
Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
No, I saw no one but that man, the murderer, the fellow they caught.
Were the 2 shots you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
That is an interesting comment.
Louder? So what, maybe it was closer to you?
Mr. Turner, what were your actions after you stepped up to the window?
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the Half Moon from Whitechapel.
Oh.
Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
You have
Thank
helped
you,
us a
Sammy.
great deal, Mr. Turner.
My brother was helping me earlier when I got stuck on the last case. So that's why he was in here. He's cool. I like him. I like my brother. He's great. Okay. Oh. Wiggins.
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes. I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
I know. Oh, honey, I know. Don't even worry about it. No te preocupes. Don't worry. I got you. Huh, so this side is definitely more well lit than the other side.
Mrs. Powell?
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the crime that took place this evening.
Well, I've already gave my testimony, but very well.
I like her dress.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
Yes. I was selling my flowers as usual, and then the fireworks began in honour of Queen Victoria. I enjoyed those. But then, all of a sudden, a young lad ran out of Half Moon Street and stopped just by me. He had a gun in his hand. He was like a ghost, and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape. 2 constables got him. Then another constable came out from the very same street, and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
Mrs. Powell, did you hear the gunshots?
I'm not sure. You know, what with the fireworks?
Did you see anyone else leaving Half Moon Street prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir, I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
Investigate the crime scene and talk to witnesses. Solve the crime. Interrogate Leighton. Turner's limp. thought this alley was longer. Ah, okay, but on this side, no one saw him. This is the side I came from. Oh, okay. I guess we'll go to Scotland Yard then. I may seem innocent like a cat without claws. May think I'm super sweet, but I'm fine, I'm gonna roll. I'll take you by surprise like a stranger in the night. Ready or not, here I come. Boy, you better run and hide. 'Cause here comes trouble.
Mr. Holmes, whatever brings you here so late at night?
I'm interested in the case of young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
I beg your pardon? That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
It seems too easy.
Who knows, Inspector?
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession, which you can find in the evidence room. The suspect himself is in custody.
Did you find anything else on his person?
A few personal belongings. Nothing particular, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Lestrade.
Yay! Okay. We got permission to look around. Okay. Oh, why am I so high up? Third person, that's why.
So this is the gun that Leighton was holding when he was caught by the police. It is a Webley revolver, a reliable weapon.
Okay.
It seems as though the shells were not removed from the cylinder. It seems as though the
Ah, there we go.
2 out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots.
Right. As we knew.
2 out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots.
A pocket
A
watch.
cheap watch, bought with his own money, no doubt.
Aw, an apple.
These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting.
Okay. Well, he is a street urchin kid. Makes sense. Okay. Who's the other guy?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Oh, he kind of looks like the big brother of the other
Good
kid.
evening, Mr. Chapman.
Who are you? I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
Dude, he got
Calm
hit.
down, Leighton. I have come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
My brother? You know him? Then that means you're...
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, blimey. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
Sorry, I got ads coming up in like 20 seconds. And the ads start in... Yeah, my ads are going to start and I have 3-minute ads every hour. I'm sorry, but they're going to go, so I will be right back when the ads are done. Don't worry, I'm probably not going to do anything without you. Yeah, I don't think I can... yeah. So I'll be here when the ads are done. Or should be. I should be here when the ads are done. I will be right back. Welcome back from the ads, darlings. Sorry about that. I have 3-minute ads every hour, but it's so that way we don't get interrupted as much. And it's so you guys have time to, like, go get a snack, go use the bathroom, get some water, listen to music. Like, you can listen through a whole song through my ads. So, yeah. Alright, welcome back. We're going to continue now.
Good. Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel. I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street. I saw the first fireworks light up in the sky. I bumped into a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon. Then suddenly, what with all the firework flare, I saw two men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street. I stopped where I was. I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person. He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. The second I saw him, he raised his head and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made a dash for it instead and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
Alright, first things first. The scar. Occasional fights, grew up on the street. Yeah, those. Recent beating, recently arrested, hot-headed. The poor baby. Man, he got beat the hell up. Christ. Fancy scarf, downtown fashion, cushy job. Office clerk. Okay. So yeah, he grew up on the streets, but that's not what he's doing now. Oh. Past imprisonment, committed a crime. Ah, okay.
So you might still have had time to return to the constable.
I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. I saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. He was dying. It was horrible.
Aww.
The second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it, and then I followed the third man.
Interesting. Pray, continue.
I turned a corner, and I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic. And then, Mr. Holmes, something strange happened. I told the police, and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true. I started running towards him. But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I hardly saw anything for a good dozen seconds. But I kept running forward. As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming. And then I was caught by the police. But there wasn't a trace of that man. Of course, then they found a gun and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess. Perhaps I was still half-blinded at that moment.
A thrilling account, my young man. Leighton, are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Well, I wasn't able to see his face at all. It was too dark, and he was too far away. I could see his silhouette.
And what about that?
Nothing so special. He was wearing a jacket. He was quite average in size and his weight.
I see. Was there anything else that struck you at the time?
No. But perhaps it's strange, but I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away. Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
Leighton, I confess I am puzzled. Why should a young lad like you take a gun from the hands of a dead man and set off in pursuit of a probable killer?
I know. I keep wondering that, but at the time it was like a reflex. A criminal ought to be arrested, and he was armed.
You were willing to risk your life. That was a little foolish, unless you wanted revenge.
No, Mr. Holmes. I was just being brave and stupid.
I'm sure that you were, but I believe that you may have recognized one of the victims, Brian Vercotti. You knew that gentleman well, did you not?
However could you know that?
You have a typical tattoo of the Westgate Brotherhood upon your hand. I observed exactly the same mark upon Mr. Vercotti. You came to know him from your sharing a past prison sentence. Am I correct, Mr. Chapman?
God. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
Would you tell me a little about Brian Vercotti?
We were convicted for a robbery. Once in prison, both of us joined one of these fraternities. During that year, we tried to help each other out, you know?
You were quite young then, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we were. We'd only stolen a pound of meat. After we were released, and when I saw what my little brother had become, I decided to work towards living an honest life.
And Vercotti?
He had a hard time. His sister had died in a Whitechapel dispensary while he was in prison. He had no family anymore. Our paths split. He fell back into crime.
So you lost him?
Yes. And for around 2 years, I heard no news of him at all.
We shall see you soon, young man.
Aww. I like Wiggins. Fuck. Westgate prisoners. Turner's limb. Piece of wood. Door key. Ryan Turner. Ryan Turner is around 60 years of age. He is a veteran of the Crimean War, a fact of which he is very proud. His leg was most likely injured during this war, and he has been limping since then. Mr. Turner lives a poor life. Leighton Chapman is in his 20s and is Wiggins' older brother. Growing up on the streets and being a hot-headed lad, he committed a crime of which he served time in Westgate Prison. He is currently detached from his past street life and is probably working somewhere as an office clerk. Okay. Okay, 2 victims. Different shots. No? Okay. Different shots. Blatant statement. Okay. Oop. Okay. So let's see. Imaginary man. The person whom Leighton Chapman describes in his first statements is a figment of his own imagination, created to vindicate himself. Simultaneous shots. Turner could hear the contrast between 2 fire shots, as in fact 3 shots were made. At first, a single shot was fired, and then 2 guns fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Turner could hear the contrast between 2 fire shots as they were made from different points in Half Moon Street. I think that there were, yeah, that it was one and then one closer to him. Not that there were 3 shots, because, well, one of the guns only has 2 shots in it. So, I guess it could be 3 if we say there's another gun. Double murder. Kenneth was carried out by one person. Compelling evidence. The witness testimony of the crime. Leighton Chapman. Personal motive. A violent crime committed at Half Moon Street by Leighton Chapman could have been a personal motive. No, it's not. Not Leighton. Stated that he remained at the window at his flat. Firing position. Alright. Mr. Turner said that he was standing near the window of his flat the entire time, but according to Constable Morrow's station, Mr. Turner's window was dark. Talked to Mr. Turner. I checked the view from his flat. There was a possible crossfire between Kenneth Butler and Brian Vercotti, former reenactor. Okay. That's doable. Back to Half Moon Street. No, because I don't think it's shut and done. I also honestly don't think it was the kid anyways. I think he's being truthful when he was like, I was just being dumb and brave and thinking, I'll jump in here. Like, you know. I don't know. People do, you know, you do stupid stuff when adrenaline hits, you know?
What's up with you, lad? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for my brother to be released.
Your brother?
The one that you caught, beat up and imprisoned.
Ah, the murderer.
He ain't killed no one, copper.
Watch your mouth, lad, else you'll be joining that worthless brother of yours.
Hey, don't talk to Wiggins like that. Hey, be nice to Wiggins. Oh, is Wiggins around the other corner? Probably.
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, talking to this guy.
Mr. Turner, you have stated that you remained close by your window after the crime. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
Door key. Turner's lip, Turner's contradiction. Westgate prisoners.
That is very interesting, Mr. Turner. Constable Marrow stated that he did not see anyone at the window when he was running through Half Moon Street.
Well, I think Constable Marrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel. We could have missed each other somehow. You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
Allow me to form my own theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
Oof.
Mr. Turner appears to live very modestly. This fire is dying out. It was last tended to over an hour ago. The papers are almost entirely burned. I am unable to see what's written here.
I would think that looks like something from the Bible, honestly.
These words are illegible. The papers were thrown into the fire just a short while ago.
Maybe kindling. Okay. Bro, why do you live like this?
The books on this shelf are in a mess. It looks as though Mr. Turner was trying to find something in a hurry here a short while ago.
Oh!
A perfect match. So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims.
That must have been terrifying. Holy shit, my guy. You were that close? Shoot. Okay. So he wasn't up here, he was down there. Which is why he's confused and why the guys are like, yeah, the window was dark. Because he wasn't in.
So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window. The dead body of Kenneth Butler. Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse. Mr. Turner had a perfect view of the crime scene. He saw the bodies
We can even see
clearly,
Wiggins from
and
here.
Leighton Chapman standing over them.
What? Well. That is if he was up here at the window. But if he's actually was down there, right, then I don't think that's true. Okay.
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
Well, I think you're lying, but that's fine.
This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
Sal. Sweepings. Shredded paper.
There are pieces of shredded paper scattered over the table. This kitchen knife was used to cut the paper.
Oh. Okay. Nice room. Okay.
Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots.
I mean, if he's a vet, it makes sense. Right? Wardrobe. Let me look at his desk. Oh, okay, I get it. So he got out of bed. So first things first. Okay. Got out of bed. Open the window. No. Open the window. Okay. He opened the window. Approached the body. Took something. Then... Papers with knife. Something in fire. Okay, let's see. So he got up. I'm guessing. Damn, this man is slow. Okay. He saw the action. Oh my god, is this slow? Okay. Fast forward. Retrieve something from the body. Okay. Okay, thank god I figured out we can fast forward. I think he cut up the paper. Tossed it. And then he put his broken thing there.
No, it didn't happen this way.
Okay. So got up from bed. Could it be... Approach the body. Then... place the broken stick. Cut papers with a knife and then threw it. Could he have done it like that? Otherwise, we're saying that he didn't actually hear the... I think we're saying that actually that he did the...
So Mr. Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body. The question is, what did he find?
Okay, so I did it correctly that time.
I can see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book. Let us take a closer look.
Thanks for doing the hydrate, Buddha. Starlings, take a drink. Even I'll take one with you. Gotta remember to do human maintenance. Take care of ourselves.
Well now,
Ooh.
What a find. A precious jewel concealed inside a book.
That is a pretty bracelet. Holy shit. Well, now we know the guy's a thief, but like...
A bracelet with a unique ram's head design. A distinctive feature of ancient Grecian artifacts, probably of the Hellenistic era.
Okay. Look what we found.
Mr. Turner, how would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. and when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something or someone in Half Moon Street during that time.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Oh, time can pull tricks on you.
And what of everything else that you told us? Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
Mr. Holmes, I do assure you that the other things I said were most sincere.
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
But Mr. Holmes...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window, but you also noticed a glittering object on the ground, this precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler, and when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Right.
Mr. Holmes, please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a poor man. When I chanced upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
Yeah. Sorry, my guy. Honestly, I would let you keep it, but I might need it for the investigation. So, it's okay. It's okay. I get it, though. If you saw someone dying, you're like, well, they're not gonna need it. And I'm living like this. I would also be like, I could use a new chair. You know? Aw. Man. Wiggins, this guy, his brother, this sucks. Okay, what was the other thing? Solve the crime. There was a possible crossfire between Kenneth Butler and Brian Ricotti. Examine the dead bodies and perform a reenactment. Investigate the ancient bracelet and find out how it could have appeared at Half Moon Street. Okay. I guess we'll examine them again.
The bullet struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance.
There wasn't anything we saw about him. Oh, because this is where we saw the... Yep. He's all splayed out sideways. Okay. Oh, I think okay. Oh my god, I hate when the thing does that. One of the victims possibly fired his gun twice. Okay. The only one that could have fired twice is this guy. Yeah. So I guess it could have been this guy if he fired first. Oh, okay.
A fairly long pole with a forked end. A fairly long pole with a forked end. I am unable to see any higher. I need to find something to lift my lamp.
Can I use this?
This should be useful.
Okay. So yes, I could use this. Oh!
This is most definitely a bullet hole. The brick cracks are fresh.
Okay, so it was
Watson,
what I thought.
there was a third shot fired in this street.
Okay. Bro, the street is too fucking dark. Okay. Okay. So this guy got shot. Well, he only got shot the once. And this guy, I guess he immediately shot him. He just did not stand a chance. Okay. Okay. Third shot. Okay, so it could be crossfire. Or double murder. Okay. Antique bracelet. Okay, search archives. Investigate the ancient bracelet. Okay, talk to Constable Morrow and find out if it would have been possible to miss someone hiding in the shadows of Half Moon Street at the time. Okay, I think I saw my brother do this part.
Constable Marrow, I would value your assistance in this investigation.
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Holmes.
I would like to make sure that there are no places in Half Moon Street where a man could hide while you were running through it with your lamp.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what should I do?
Take your lamp and start walking, just as you did before, and try to find me.
Understood.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Found you.
I can see you very well, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
Okay. So at least I know he could not have hid in that spot. Up.
Here you are, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
Okay. So not on either of these sides. Okay. Okay. Ah.
Mr. Holmes, it wasn't difficult to find you at all.
It is obvious now. No one could escape Constable Marrow's lamp while hiding in the street.
Okay. If we can assume there was one more person at the time of then there was no way forward or back for his escape, only up. Let's reenact the action. Recreate the fireworks described by Lane and climb the wall. Okay. Find the flare gun to emulate the fireworks and tools for climbing the wall. Is there a flare gun? Or climbing tools? Oop, that awakens. You belong to somebody new, but tonight you belong to me. Wait.
This mirror is turned towards Half Moon Street.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Locked.
Okay, that door is locked. What about...
Locked. Locked.
Okay. These are locked.
Locked.
Can I talk to you? Oh god, that scared the fuck out of me. Ha! Don't ever do that game.
Locked.
Oh my god, this game will suddenly just surprise you with wherever this thing ends.
Locked.
That scared me. That was so rude and for no reason. How you doing, sis? Are you reading right now, or what are you up to?
Locked.
Just checking that all these doors are locked. Oh my god. This game is mean sometimes. Scaring the fuck out of me. Okay. Well, is there a sewer on both sides of this place? Okay, there's that sewer. There's one here. Looks like there's a rock there. Like, come on. Sherlock, why can't we see ourselves? We can't see ourselves in the mirror. Are we dead? Like Beetlejuice? When they're holding the horse up to the wall, like, look at this. I may seem innocent like a cat without claws. You may think I'm super sweet, but like a lion I'm gonna roar. I'll take you by surprise, stranger in the night. Ready or not, here I come. Oh, you better run and hide. 'Cause here comes trouble. Ooh. Said, oh, I fear your lust. I know you wanna be dangerous. Can't you see I'm a good girl going down? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
I'm like checking this alleyway to see if there's any climbing gear. Or... why is there just a... okay. Or if there's a flare gun. Crocheting. This other book I'm reading, I think is gonna be a polycule, but I don't know. But I don't know who she's gonna marry. Ooh. I am all for polycule books, where it's like where I like the white chooses. Like she just gets everyone, and they all get along, and who cares? I like that. I like. I don't know. I like that because those are typically healthy relationships. I don't know. I like healthy relationships in books, even if they're like fucked up healthy relationships. You know what I mean? You know what I mean.
Locked.
Hmm.
Locked.
Hmm.
Locked.
Show my teeth. So be good to you.
Locked.
Sting you like a bee. I'll take you by surprise like a stranger in the night. Ready or not, here I come. Boy, you better run and hide. Here comes trouble. Ooh. Okay.
He tried to stop the bleeding with his...
Like, we're not checking his pockets? This man apparently had a gun. So did this one. We have a door key for some reason. Wiggins?
Mr. Holmes, did you see my brother at Scotland Yard? Is he alright?
He's okay. He's beat up though. Don't worry about it. I'm like, does this guy live in this building? Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to Baker Street. There's a total in chat. This is the song that doesn't end, but it goes on and on, my friend. I couldn't help it. Oh, look at Toby.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
Aw. Oh, and I just got an achievement for interacting with Toby every chapter. I love that. You damn straight I did. That's so cute. Oh, she's okay. She's literally there in every chapter. I'm like, what is she doing?
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Okay. I gotta do my research. Blood tests. Poisons and toxin wounds and injuries. Criminalistics. Boxing. Marks and symbols. Encyclopedias. Art and literature. Economic science. Technology. History.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need. That is not the one.
Oh, these beautiful antique jewels represent a part of the Hellenistic treasures collection. Depicted are the 5 heads of mountain rams upon a bracelet, necklace, and ring, each made of pure gold. The 5 rams of Mytilene. have been missing from the museum since 1885.
Here it is. I need to continue my research in my archives.
Okay. The Strand, a treacherous theft. The Hellenistic treasures were stolen yesterday evening while being transported by cab on their way from the British Museum to the Glassford Fine Art Exhibition. Pawnshop owner Kenneth Butler contacted Scotland Yard that night and provided information regarding a gentleman who had attempted to sell him a collection of historical art at his pawn shop in Church Street. The police have since captured the described man, a proficient thief by the name of Vincent Foley, who had been in the process of escaping London via the port. He was recognized by the surviving driver of the cab that had transported the collection of Hellenistic treasures. Vincent Foley refused to confess as to where the remainder of the treasures were hidden. He was eventually imprisoned. The lost treasures are still to be found.
Here it is.
Is that not...
One of the victims, Kenneth Butler,
Yeah.
was involved in the story of the stolen Hellenistic treasures. A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more.
Ah, okay. And the pawn shop is probably what I have the key to. Okay, makes more sense. Makes more sense. Sir, you need help? You okay? Oh. Why are you standing over there? Come on. Come on, Watson. Fine, I'll make sure it's safe. Pint shop. Hello? Okay, not that. Butler's pawn shop. Oh. He actually snored. That's kind of cute. But then this street is also locked. I heard a kitty. Where is the kitty? Sleeping with his eyes open. Huh. I heard a kitty. Alright, fine. Use key.
Mr. Butler's key matches the lock perfectly.
Okay. So this is his shop. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, close that door.
These tools are exactly what I need to climb the wall.
He's got bagpipes in here. Is that a violin? Of course I want it. I'm fucking Sherlock Holmes. I want the violin. Oh, is that a flare gun? It is, but let me... Okay, fine.
This is exactly what we need in order to imitate the flash of the fireworks.
Okay. Come on. I want him to look at the violin and be like, ooh, and then just take it.
The ram's heads. This necklace belongs to the 5 Rams of Mittelin collection. Interesting. That means that Kenneth Butler owned a part of this collection all this time, 10 years after the theft.
Hello, Kenneth. I remember you once told me about 3 pieces of golden jewelry with ram heads from ancient Greece. You still got them, right? Well, good news for you. I found a man loaded with money who's crazy about those jewels. He's ready to fork out a small fortune. I can arrange a meeting with this money bag for you. But I want you to cut me in on the deal. I'll be waiting for you at the crossing of Great Alley and Half Moon Street on Sunday evening before the fireworks of Brian Vercotti. Okay.
It looks as though Mr. Butler kept a careful record of his operations.
His ledger. His counter. I'm like the music has me thinking of Geppetto's from Pinocchio. I want the violin. Pluck it. Please, Holmes. I know you can play. Or put this cap on. Just mess around a little bit, buddy. He's like, nope. Sometimes he's so silly, but other times he's like, nope. There's not an upstairs to this place? The guy doesn't have like a house attached to this? Or Alright, I guess. Is there really no kitty around here? I was robbed of a cat. How dare they? Alright. Thank you for the hydrate, sis. Okay, let's see. Portobello Road.
Why are you looking at me all the time like that?
I'm just watching you, lad. I never know what to expect from people like you.
That's racist.
People like me?
I mean,
Yes, street beggars and thieves.
that's so rude.
I ain't a thief.
Oh no? Then where did you get whatever it is that you're gnawing on? I very much doubt that you bought it.
What ain't seen can't hardly be stolen.
Leave him alone. Don't bother him. I like Wiggins. Okay.
Constable Marrow, Watson.
That was so classist
I would like
of
to
him.
perform another kind of reenactment with your help.
I'm listening, Mr. Holmes.
I want to check if Leighton's testimony can be trusted. If someone could vanish into thin air at a specific moment.
But Holmes, I don't see how.
I am going to be the mysterious gentleman whom Leighton followed. I will stand exactly where he saw him before he was blinded by the flash. Watson, you will be Leighton. When I fire the signal flare, you should start to chase me.
I understand, Holmes.
You, Constable Marrow, just play your part and do exactly as you did. Just, please, wait 5 seconds after the signal flare. I doubt that Polly Powell would have screamed any earlier.
As you say, Mr. Holmes.
Let us begin then. Catch me if you can.
I'm putting the pause because I'm recognizing that the ads are going to start in a few seconds and I will BRB. Sorry, Starlings. I will be back. Sis, I love that. Welcome back from the ad, Starlings. I love the no one panic, she will be back. Thank you, sis. Alright. Alright. We're gonna resume. Okay. Find a spot where a man might be able to climb the wall and remain unnoticed.
This wall is cast in shadow. It would be difficult to see anyone scaling it.
Yeah, because the other one...
I can barely see anything. Holmes? Are you there?
I should try climbing faster.
Okay. So I could have done it. I just...
I can barely see anything. Holmes? Are you there? Where is he? My God, a man can't just disappear like that.
Can't I?
Holmes? Holmes? Where are you?
I cannot see you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, it seems that Mr. Holmes has disappeared.
Don't worry, gentlemen. I am up here, above your heads.
How on earth did you get up there, Holmes?
I am using crampons and a climbing axe, although the person we are looking for did not leave any traces of such tools. Constable, is there any way to get to the top of this building?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I can show you. The door to the building can be found from Whitechapel Street.
Gentlemen, I am on my way down.
By that, do you mean... Did I mean that I fell on my ass? What the hell happened? I'm on my way down. Oh, because I had to climb out of this way. That's so stupid. Oh, for a second I was like, I don't like the footsteps, and then I realized it's a horse outside. Okay, that's a lot less scary. It's open.
These shards of glass are from the window above.
Oh, so someone broke in here. Ooh.
It's empty. Someone broke through the window to get inside the attic, but in his haste, he ripped his jacket.
Well, did he rip it or did he just put it down? That's my question. Jacket. Shabby fabric. Black threads.
A cluster of thick black threads. They're unusually strong. I should examine them under the microscope.
Okay.
We can conclude that the person whom Leighton saw climbed up the wall, broke into the attic window, and escaped through the hatch.
Okay. But I'm just like, they didn't leave anything else up here? Like, if you were like, I'm never coming back to this place again, would you not like throw a gun around here somewhere? Just be like, they'll never find it. Why would they find it? Like, I already made myself disappear. Okay, sure.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Wiggins, you caught my little trick there, huh?
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation.
Okay. Alright, so now we go back to Baker Street. To look at this under a microscope. I know you belong to somebody new, but tonight you belong to me.
Let us take a closer look. It is not a thread, but a hair. I very much doubt that it is human.
Horse, maybe?
I need to compare this sample with a human hair and a horse hair. A shaving brush is usually made from horsehair. Watson, could you please pass me your shaving brush?
Here you are.
Thank you, darling.
Watson, look, what's outside the window?
Well, I don't see anything. Ouch! Holmes!
Oh, don't make such a fuss. One little hair.
Bro, you just pulled out one of his canas, so you pulled out one of his white hairs. I don't know, what's that? Just where? Ow! Holmes, you just can't pull your roommate's hair like that. That's just rude. You need consent for that, my guy.
Human hair is significantly thinner than the black sample.
That was naughty.
The horse hair is thinner than the hair that we found. So, this black hair belongs to an animal, and it is larger than a horse. A hair from a large and exotic animal.
An elephant? An ape? I don't know. I would have thought it threaded. I'm so sorry I pulled your hair like that, baby. I promise not to do that outside the bed. Not like that. I won't rip out your hair like that. Exotic animal hair. Long lost art? No. B deselect. Wall climber. Hey. Okay. Layton's innocent. Regarding the mysterious jacketed man who's participated. The witness testimony in the crime would have been clearly point to one. Man who vanished from the ambush. It could be a circus acrobat. He managed to scale a 30-foot high wall. Imaginary man. Circus acrobat. Double murder. Okay. Solve the crime at Half Moon Street. Hmm. Hold on. Let me ask my brother if this is how this is going. I like how I sent it to him. I'm like, I am stuck. Please help. Okay, let's see. The person who was seen only by latent Chapman escaped the crime scene by climbing the wall. He was a skillful acrobat. The criminal took a gun from one of the dead bodies. Okay. Request Wiggins' assistance in locating the right source. Ah, okay. Window. Call
Wiggins
Wiggins.
is currently at Half Moon Street.
Okay. I feel like we're gonna get to Half Moon Street, and then the other guy's gonna be like, "No, I'm taking him in," and I'll be like, "Fuck. Come on, kid." That was a hiccup.
Wiggins, my lad, what are you doing here? You'd best be leaving and be quick about it.
I've done nothing wrong. You'd learn more by watching Mr. Holmes. He knows exactly what he's doing. Not like you.
Oi, watch your tongue.
Hey Wiggins, you ready to help out? Hey baby. I know you're worried.
Mr. Holmes?
We have good news for you, Wiggins. The investigation has proven very interesting so far. We found facts and details that confirm your brother's innocence.
I knew it, Mr. Holmes.
But for now, Wiggins, we need your help.
Anything you like, Gov.
I need you to locate a circus that has stopped over in London. It needs to have disposed of at least one exotic animal, a very large one.
You can count on me, Mr. Holmes.
Is it gonna be like from an elephant? I wonder. Like an elephant tail? If a horse won't work. Damn, this looks like a bumpy road. Holy shit. The next morning, very early.
I do hope that those children don't get into trouble, Holmes.
Don't worry, Watson. I predict some news in 7 seconds.
Mr. Holmes, we found it. Here it is.
7 seconds. Picture of
And
elephant.
this is a young Indian elephant, the highlight of the show.
Oh, cute! The marvelous dancing elephant.
Duval brothers, a well-known travelling circus that is currently stopped in London. I believe that is exactly the type of circus we are looking for. I'll pay it a visit.
I low-key want to go with Wiggins. I want to be like, Wiggins, come with me, pretending you're my son. We will go. I love... You know what? I love that Watson is being so, like, so mother in this right now. Just, I hope those kids will be okay. And at first he was like, no, I don't want to go to the dinner. We're like, we cannot eat that. That's disgusting. But also, like, we need to help the boy. He's so soft and I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
Hey, you! Stop right there.
Good morning, sir. Pardon me, but why am I not allowed to walk around here?
Because it's private.
Well, I only wanted to meet the artistes.
Hmm? You're wanting to apply for... Nah, you don't look like the type of, artistic lockpicker that we're looking for.
You might be surprised.
What?
Oh.
Nah, I don't think so. Clear off. You're a bit slow to catch on, eh? Get lost.
Disguise yourself to enter the circus. Okay. All right. We go back. Oh. I just love it. I love that Watson is so he's so soft and he cares about everyone. I'm like, yes, my good boy. Ensure that your makeup disguise is suitable for entering the circus. Some facial hair, a seedy suit, and a hat should work very well. Okay. Is this my room? I didn't even check correctly. Nope, this is Watson's room. Sorry, Watson. I love that he's never like, hey, mind your business. He's just like, okay. Okay. First things first, wardrobe. I like the gray suit. Light suit. Bandit outfit. Bandit could be work. Farmer outfit. The morning gown. Oh, the morning gown looks nice though. Sailor. Unbuttoned suit. I guess the unbuttoned suit, right? Okay, and then why to make a table. I hate that hairstyle. Oh my god. I guess we could slick it all back. We could do that. That could work. Okay. No, glasses are not gonna work for you. Facial hair. Oh, I hate that. I hate it so much. I also don't like it. Oh my god. That's better. Okay. I can live with that. No. You are not a cheesy like cartoon villain. That could work. That's pretty good. I like that. Again, not the worst. I'm suddenly, you know what? That hairstyle, I don't know why, but I suddenly thought of House. That works so good considering House is the modern Holmes, right? A doctor of Holmes. The modern, yeah. You get what I mean. Oh god, that's so bad. Not terrible. Smeh. God, no. Why is that okay? But before, when it was just a soul patch, it was like, how did it's so bad? That's not bad. Okay. I feel like this one is like the most like, without making him look stupid, this is like the most changes his face. Besides straight up just the mustache. Yeah, we'll go with this. Some makeup options with the costume we have currently are not available at the moment. Okay. So what am I wearing? Oh, is it the I guess it's the suit. Okay. Let me check what wardrobe I have. Black suit, brown suit. Oh, the unbuttoned suit is what I don't have. Okay. We can go with the bandit outfit, I guess. Right? Oh, no, I was stuck on like how to further, but then I did the
Stay where you are. What are you doing here, and where is Sherlock Holmes?
Why did he flip?
Calm down, Watson. Take deep breaths now. It's me.
Oh, thank God, Holmes. I can't get used to your disguises.
Thank you, Watson. That means I am ready to go.
The way he flinched was so good. Who are you? What? He was so prepared to cause a ruckus. I was stuck. I couldn't figure out what to do next, and then I messed around with the things, and then it was like, okay, so the person that we're looking for has to be an acrobat. Yes. Okay, so I'm at the, like, we gotta go to the circus, and I gotta get dressed funny.
Mamash! Mamacita! Mamash. Come here, baby. She doesn't want to give me a kiss. How dare she?
Well, are you coming? Oh. I thought that was Bella, and it was just Sam closing the door. I love the stop right there. Where is Sherlock Holmes? He was so worried for me for a second. I love Sherlock just being like, relax. It's me. Oh my god, his face. His face is so good. Like, I did a good job, I think.
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Nigel. I'm here to open the locks.
Talented, eh? Let's see. Go inside the marquee and show yourself to Charles Foley. And I'd highly advise you not to trick him. Got that?
I've got it.
Oh, I love it. I love that he even changes his voice a little. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think my parents are going to bed right now. But, you know, I'm like, we can stop at 12, 12:15, whichever. Okay. I know he's watching me, but still.
So, everything is here, just as you asked. And what about the money?
Some of the barrels are wet.
Transportation issues, it couldn't be helped.
Whatever. We'll be here after midnight to pick up the supplies.
I want to be paid
He's kind of
first.
cute.
No. You'll be paid after we make the transfer, as I said.
Right?
I hope that no one saw you. The police are on the lookout.
Of course not. I'm a professional.
Glad to hear it. Be ready for tonight, then.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Rise up and keep rising from lambs into lions.
From lambs into lions. Those are words of encouragement and defiance. That's a picture of a contemporary gentleman wearing a Robin Hood hat. Interesting. This poster was clearly made to fire up rebellion amongst the people.
But for what?
There are enough posters to paste across half of London's walls. This printing press is old, but still quite capable of printing hundreds of pages per day.
Okay, so useful still, just not like the newest edition. What are they looking at here? I don't get it. Ooh, wait. Okay, just the printing press. The dumbbell. Were we not supposed to go in there? Is my question. I may not have been listening to the guy when he told me where to go. I might not have been. I might have actually ignored what he said. I was so pleased with myself. Teddy bears. Oh, so cute. Soda drinks. Okay. This place. Okay. Ooh. Who's winning? Wait. Looks like the other side is winning. They have a pair at least. Magic ball. Okay, rebellious poster. Explore the circus and become acquainted with Charles Foley. Shoot, okay. Remind me?
Charles Foley is inside the marquee.
This wooden barrel is damaged. It is difficult to say what is inside. There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out. This wooden barrel, the crest of the Honorable Artillery Company. Could it be gunpowder? I need to be sure. Judging by the fractions and the scent, I can confirm that it is, in fact, gunpowder. The barrels are roughly clustered. It seems as though they were brought here in a hurry.
Okay.
Powder kegs, a printing press, and a great many blank papers. All of this was stolen by the Merry Men quite recently. And these poster samples. I am quite sure it is not a coincidence. The Merry Men are planning some sort of sabotage.
Stop right there. Who are you?
Are you Charles Foley?
Maybe.
They say that I can open any door.
Do they now? We'll see that lock near the chains on the table over there. Open that.
Okay. 1 pierced ear. Oh, the pierced ear is not a thing? Complex key, protected safe. Bloody bandages, recent trauma. Just gonna shoot his dick off. Bulldog revolver, cutthroat. Ring with ram head. 5 ram ring, stolen antiques. Taped fingers, agility practice acrobat. A methodical man, gather 26 character portraits. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. Open the lock. Alright. There we go.
I need to find out what's behind this Charles Foley.
We open it.
I need to find out what's behind this Charles Foley.
did it. You impressed, sir?
Ah, well, they're right. What's your name?
Nigel Shirley, from York.
Ah, Nigel from York. Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
Dorky, Westgate prisoners, jail thief, Turner's limp, Turner's contradiction. Evidence? Jail thief. Vincent Foley, who committed the infamous robbery of the Hellenistic treasures, was in prison 10 years ago. Treasures have remained undiscovered to this day. Antique necklace. Five rams. Westgate prisoners. Turner's limp. Dorothy.
It's a long story. I met your brother, Vincent the Butcher Foley, in prison. He told me all about his betrayal and all about you. Before I was released, he told me that you might find a job for me one day and pay me some money for me craft.
Well, he died. 7 days ago, in prison.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. The traitor has paid the blood price for it. And you'll do the job anyway, because I need a talented lockpicker. I know just where to search for his legacy.
It's all about the Hellenistic treasures, isn't it?
Osh, you fool. Now, listen up. You'll come with us tonight, and you better mind yourself.
Us? Wait, who's coming then?
Billy, Jack and me.
And what will I get for that?
We'll share the loot. The one you seem to know about.
Right.
Wait for us at the abandoned manor house on the corner of Ladbroke Grove and Kensington Park Road at midnight.
Deal.
Solve the crime. Find and examine the secret lock at Notting Hill Manor. We like never see Sherlock smoking. That's awesome. This one time we see him smoking.
Here I am at the manor. Somewhere inside it are the Hellenistic treasures.
Well, are they or will we set up? Because maybe he's not as dumb as he looks. Oops.
This lock is quite old. It shouldn't be much of a challenge.
Ooh. A girl knows what to do.
I need to find where the safe is hidden and lockpick it.
Oh no, this place isn't creepy at all. I feel like we're gonna get jumped here.
This cupboard is an absolute mess. several books have fallen from the shelves. It seems as though this cupboard can be moved. I'll give it a try.
Okay.
So, that's the lock I must open tonight. Let me see.
We'll do it from here. I think. Nope. There we go. Your girl is good at puzzles.
What a surprise. Another lock. And I won't be able to pick it. I recall that precious key around Foley's neck. It might prove a decent fit. I suppose they hired me to only open the first lock. Let us wait for the thieves, trap them, and find out.
Okay.
Let us check the thieves' possible escape routes in the event that they are caught off guard by the police from the front door.
Set traps. Okay.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency. A solid rope. This should be useful. A solid rope. The door is now blocked.
Well, this door is blocked, but...
The ground floor window is a perfect way to escape the police.
Yeah. Okay.
This works very well. No one will escape through this window now.
Holmes, this is really smart. Okay.
There is no ladder. If anyone falls here, he will need assistance to get out.
Good, okay.
This should be useful. This hatch leads to a cellar.
Oh my god. Holmes, don't do that. That scared the fuck out of me.
Although this window is high above the ground, it would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape.
Yeah. So how do we fix that? Ooh, a string of pearls.
This should be useful.
Ooh. Damn. Okay.
One step on these beads, and our thief will go flying. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
Like, yeah, we don't want to brain ourselves. Jesus. Oh, there's a lot of windows in here. Oh. Okay, thankfully most of these are boarded up.
I wonder what this old chandelier is doing on the floor. It looks as though it was poorly attached. I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the lock with this formidable hammer, but they were unsuccessful. Now, if anyone takes the hammer, the rope will uncoil and make the chandelier fall.
Oh, because they could have used the that to get out. Okay. Okay. I guess check the
The
kitchen.
door is now blocked.
Okay. Huh.
Any thief who finds his way upstairs will roll down very quickly. If he runs through the dining room and takes a sledgehammer to force open the door, the chandelier will knock him down.
Damn. Okay. So now we just gotta check this side. Okay. Oh. Okay.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
Hmm.
This hatch leads to a cellar. This hatch leads to...
Hmm. I'm like, is there a ladder somewhere here that I just fucking missed?
This should be useful.
Carpet. Oh, oh, I get it. I get it.
Now, it's not an open hatch, just a nice carpet on the floor. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined. Now, if a thief runs through the kitchen, he'll pay a surprise visit to the cellar. The
Damn.
traps for my circus companions are all prepared. I can leave now, but I'll return later with Charles Foley and his companions.
That's funny. Oh god, okay. The ads are gonna start in 40 seconds, and I have 3-minute ads every hour, but it's so we don't get interrupted as much and all that. Oh my god. I think I want to say we're almost done, but I don't want to jinx it either.
Police! Police!
Uh-oh. Sherlock, did we kill them?
Stop where you are! Where are they?
Trapped, Watson, with your assistance.
How so?
Oh, you sounded just like a real Bobby, my dear fellow. You startled them into the traps.
I did?
I assure you, Watson, it was quite an entertaining show. They will not escape the house now.
You scum!
And this is the pistol used for the murder in Half Moon Street.
How'd you know about that?
Have you closed the case yet, Sherlock?
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Did you follow me?
Sherlock, it may seem that I use...
Oh my god, okay. I'm afraid that the ads are gonna go, and then, like, y'all are gonna miss stuff, so hold on. I guess I will be back when the ads are done. Or I will try to be back. Hold on. Sorry about that, Starlings. I was like, oh, everyone's getting ready for bed. I should use this opportunity to go brush my teeth and stuff before it's like really late. Cause I kind of want to see if we can finish this tonight, but I also don't know how much is left, you know. So, oh God.
But you should be pleased to know that you have served our queen well, in this instance. So now, let us catch the big fish. But this man is not one of the merry men.
No.
Then why exactly are we here, Sherlock?
This gentleman, Charles Foley, has been involved in a double murder, and the hunter of a set of valuable antiques, the Hellenistic treasures, which disappeared in a theft many years ago.
You're no better than the coppers.
Oh, damn.
Holmes, that is incredible. The Hellenistic treasures.
Indeed.
Nothing but trifles. Where are the merry men?
I don't know why you are asking me, Mycroft. They are yours to find.
I'll see you soon, dear brother.
Okay.
Don't move.
Did you tell me not to move?
What a beautiful collection of art. It was thought lost.
I don't know if we're even done with the case yet. Hold on. Solve the crime of Half Moon Street. His armed teenagers for a penchant for wearing jewelry.
The trap with the chandelier worked perfectly. Charles Foley has been knocked down.
Holmes, I had no doubt that you would catch the thieves.
Did I kill
One of
this man?
Foley's companions. He is unconscious.
Oh, because the way his neck is, I was like, did we fucking kill him?
One of Foley's companions. He is unconscious.
Okay then. Alright, I guess. Okay. Foley's vengeance. Charles Foley organized the theft of the Hellenistic treasures, which was related to the double murder at Half Moon Street. Leighton Chapman was witness to the crime, condemned Foley. Charles Foley organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge. With the added theft of ancient and valuable treasures, he deserves the rope. Charles Foley will be imprisoned for organizing a grand theft. Since he is not directly guilty of murder, his sentence will be shortened. Wait, can I look at the evidence for the... Hmm. Solve the crime at Half Moon Street. I think at this point, this is the only right conclusion. I don't know, absolve him? Because he's not actually the guy who murdered, I guess. Right? Because the two guys shot at each other. Although how he organized them, I have no idea. He deserves the rope. I don't know. Organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge. Lol, the sass. Yeah. What do you think, sis? Do we absolve him or do we condemn him? Because I actually don't know. And Sam is already asleep. Otherwise, I would ask him. So I'd be like, Sammy, which is it? But my brother is asleep. So, I don't know. It's hard for me to decide whether he's actually part of this crime or not. What do you guys think? Do we absolve him or condemn him? You know what? While we think about that, I will be right back. I'm gonna remove some trash from my room before it's like way too late. Like, I'm pretty sure Sam's asleep, but I think I can walk into the kitchen. It'll be fine. Thank you, sis. I don't know. See, the thing is, I feel like the move here is to absolve because this all has been like poor, desperate people, kind of. And we can understand. Like, like, hmm. I actually don't know how the. I don't think the like murder was planned out this, like, as well as the theft was. I don't know, it's so confusing. I don't know. This one also makes me feel like they want you to be soft on thieves. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like there's more to this case. I just don't
Charles Foley, you were a witness to a double murder. You were standing next to Vercotti when Butler fired at your accomplice. The jeweler missed him, but they proceeded to kill each other with simultaneous shots. Even if your intention was to retrieve the stolen treasure, you did not intend to kill. I shall inform Inspector Lestrade of that fact, so your sentence should be the lighter.
You are a fine gentleman, with your fake pity.
I do what I think is right. It is never due to pity. Farewell, Foley. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I'll see you at Baker Street.
So we now have to talk with our brother.
Be careful with the lamps. Don't bring them too close to the barrels.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Who's there?
That is of no importance. What matters is who you are and the plans that you have here.
So you can stop us from carrying them out?
Eventually, yes.
Hey, careful. You'll blow us all up.
I'm listening.
We are a group known as the Merry Men. But I suppose you knew that already. We are the men who've already lost everything of value in their lives. We are ruined shopkeepers. We are workers who were fired from their jobs. Honest people who were robbed. We were forced out from our homes and thrown onto the street. And all of this in the name of the so-called law. The laws that were set out by our government. The laws that make the commoners only more vulnerable and the wealthy more protected. We are not only from the British Empire. Some of us are from the New Lands, America, Australia, and we are many. But men we are still, and we are merry for that we stopped being afraid. For those powers that be had done their best to plant the fear inside our souls, and we accepted it so easily. The fear advised us to keep our heads bowed. It prevented us from fighting. Bankers and politicians, they own our lives, our work, our bread, and they push us to compete between each other, just to see who may serve them better. But in the end, they are the few, so they are weak. They are nothing without their titles. We should not fear them. Our so-called masters should fear us instead. The time has come for our group to stand tall. Our great and many merry men. We are going to blow up the London Stock Exchange. No life shall be lost. But ownerships, debts, and property titles? They shall all be destroyed. They're only papers, after all. So many people will be freed over this night.
That is a radical step to take. What result do you truly expect?
Chaos. But soon people will understand that they are free, and that they don't belong to anyone. They will be able to work for themselves, together, without letting the rulers dictate what to do, and finally justice will arise.
What you are intending to do is a crime. It is not justice.
How do you see justice, then? Kids go to prison for a loaf of dry bread. And how many lords do you see punished for stealing from their people? Sending them to their deaths in mines, or overseas to fight for land? Our masters wouldn't hear us. So now it's time to sing the song of the merry men. Will you let us do our duty?
Can't we do a half measure of this? Throw a cigarette.
When the law serves only the few, it can no longer be trusted. Every man is equal, and he has a right to choose his own way. I shall not stop you.
Was that even the right choice? I don't know. Fuck.
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite, lately.
It is an interesting book. I remember a few lines.
Really? I tried reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of, pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men. I should leave now. Sherlock, Dr. Watson.
Holmes, what just happened? What was that?
The start of a new world. Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbor. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
Wait, what? A lady?
Clues found. Ooh, okay. So it was Foley. No doubt Charles Foley will be imprisoned. He organized a theft of ancient treasure that rightfully belonged to the British Museum. In fact, his band was hired by the Merry Men, who planned a revolution in London. But he did not directly commit the murder at Half Moon Street. You've decided that under such circumstances, his sentence can be shortened. That was intense. Holy shit. Personality ranking neutral. I never guess. Reach 6 correct conclusions for all 6 cases. Guilty Brotherhood. Finish Half Moon case. And I don't know what the other part was. I think we just finished the game. So my brothers told me we can go back and like 100% things, sort of like by choosing the different scenarios to get the achievements. I don't know if I will do that, or I probably won't do it immediately. I think I'd rather move on to like playing Sherlock Holmes, either The Awakened or The Testament of Sherlock Holmes. But honestly, I like that because I feel like Mycroft has been kind of a dick just then. So I like being able to be like, I know what happened. It's because I didn't stop him. And I feel like Mycroft was saying like, oh, he loves so much, but he doesn't put it in the right places. As in, like, he doesn't put it towards family. But also, yeah, that last case felt like it was going towards the leg. Talking about the classist part of things. Incompetech.com. I'm sorry, that's a really funny name. Incompetech. Oh. This is very fucking cool though. This is a very cool game. Holy shit, I loved it. I'm so glad I got all of the endings correctly. That was a good one, right? I feel like we're like Mycroft's about to be like, you bitch. Anyone else feel like that? I'm like, are we done with the gamers? There's like one more chapter. Tasks, crimes, and punishments. Baker Street. Evidence. Documents. Dialogues. Chronicle. Neutrality. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess I really can't do anything from this spot. I mean, besides look at our handsome man, but like, holy shit, okay. And these are all the character portraits. So I guess this means I got everything then. Murder in the Roman Baths. The Merry Men poster. That was awesome. Oh my god. This is not how I expected it to end. Holy shit. Okay. I low-key want to hit continue just to see what happens, but I have a feeling it's just gonna put us. Okay. I was hoping there would be like another letter on the nightstand that was like, fuck you. Ah, that's what I was hoping for at least. I was hoping for like a grand fuck you from Mycroft. Oh shit, okay. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. I'm tired. I have okay. I think we have two different people we can go raid. So, ooh, let me check. Actually, three. Okay, we got three. No. Dang. Okay, I was right. Okay, it's only two. I thought Blind Buddha was still going. But actually, we only got EXO and Silver going. So EXO's doing Helldivers 2. Silver's playing a game called Tunic. What do you guys think? Silver or EXO? But yeah. Also I'm gonna put my raid messages because we are gonna raid. Just the question is EXO or silver? EXO's always fun, but I don't get to rate silver often. How many of us are there? There's only a few of us too. I don't typically get to rate silver because I'm not usually on this late, and neither is EXO usually. So I think maybe we'll go to silver and go check out Tunic. And silver if we don't get to rate him enough. But also EXO's fun as well. Yeah. I mean, we all love EXO. He's so much fun. If you guys haven't met him, I highly recommend going to check out EXO. Just gonna shout him out anyways. He's a lot of fun. He is our favorite. He's our favorite Gooner. But yeah. But we are gonna go raid Silver, especially because I think Silver might have mentioned in his server that he's not he's having a tough time right now. So I'm like, let's go support him. Let's go show our love. So thank you for keeping me company today, Starlings. You know, it means a lot to me. I'm shook that we actually finished Crimes of Punishment. I didn't think we were finished it this late at night, honestly. I actually didn't think I was gonna stay up this late. Shoot, I gotta take my medication. Um, but yeah, thank you for keeping me company. Let's go join Silver. Misbehave for him. You know he'll love it. Um, all right, Starlings. Good night. Sweet dreams. Love y'all. Mwah. Bye.